Right, hello. Just check audio levels quickly. I think that's good. All right. Day 7. We've just flipped over from the 8 days remaining, and I've just added a little link to this. So we've got the countdown on the stream now. Starting to get serious. Audio levels look fine. That all looks good. Let me just set that up for later. That's okay. Right, I think we're all set. Yep. Okay, we are doing PirateJam, game jam that runs over the course of 2 weeks, where we design and make a game from scratch, and by the end of the 2 weeks we submit, well, we have to submit a game design document, so a planning document that details everything about the game that we're making, and a prototype of the game. So it's not a full game to submit, it's more along the lines of a limited working copy of the game that has a focus on playability. Right, so the theme we've got is You Are the Weapon. And the way that we're gonna work with that, and this is where I need to improve on how I do this bit. The player will have control of like spells and abilities from the perspective of a cursed weapon of some type. And the player is playing as an entity that's had its soul split and sealed into various weapons. And the aim of the player is, through using spells and abilities, to interact with the various levels that they gain access to free the soul fragments and restore power to the entity. So that's kind of the idea. We started on some ideas a couple of days ago, and I think actually quite a lot of this has been overwritten by the last couple of days of like planning. And yesterday I was working mostly on like a bit of the game design document and more on the overall story design and the secrets. I think what I'm going to be doing, and I've said this in previous streams, is trying to keep spoilers out of the streams, which is going to be tricky, because obviously I want to try and design and develop as much of the game on stream as I can. And maybe it might just be like the last couple of days as we put features together, then we can't really avoid spoilers, and I might just put in the title that there might be like spoilers in the stream. So we'll see how that goes. Today, the aim is going to be to design and build in Godot some prototypes for the puzzle mechanics. So not necessarily like the puzzles themselves, but like how the different spells might work and how we register what those spells do. And then after that, we'll probably go on to pixel art stuff and design some creatures and characters and maybe some environments. We're not sure. Hey Zimni, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. But yeah, that's the general plan. We'll see how it goes. I started messing around a little bit as well with, like, while I was planning stuff out, been playing around a little bit with various animations and stuff like that. So I kind of was thinking for the intro scene to have like the settings menu come up. No! They forced you to go to the office. Yeah, once every couple of months is plenty, right? So along the lines of having like clouded screen that clears away and then the start button and the settings buttons emerge. I was kind of just doing this as I was thinking of other bits, but I quite like the animation. I just don't know how I'm going to implement that in Godot, so I messed around a little bit with it, and we've got like it emerging, and then I just need to have the buttons like disappear, and then when you click start, it disappears again and then loads in the scene. So I was quite happy with how that came out, but I don't know how much I'm going to mess around with actually implementing it, because that might just be time that's taken up from what we could do. So yeah, that's the plan for today. So we're going to start off probably in Godot. We're going to design a few abilities. So maybe we just use like a random level. Yeah, we'll just use the level for now, and we'll see if we can implement the abilities. And then we'll progress and do some other designs here. And I was playing around a little bit as well with the summoning. Is it in the summoning one? No. Which file is it? Maybe it's in storyboarding? Yeah, okay. So, having like the soul being split, a slight design. And I think what I'm going with is that the souls are going to be absorbed into various creatures, and those are the targets for the summoners / assassins or whatever, the wielders of the weapons. And that is an excuse for A, to get the certain abilities off of those creatures, and B, I've got like an actual narrative that makes a bit more sense now, so it kind of ties into having creature designs, and also that just gives me an excuse to draw out to design some creatures. And we'll see what comes of those as well. But yeah, my main potential issue, I think, for this is just scope creep on designs. I think animation and design work on top of having the puzzle design stuff. I think actually the coding won't be too bad. And I think the game development bit should be a bit easier. It's just the design is going to be most of the work here. But yeah, that's basically where we are. A bit of a summary. As usual, we're going to run through some daily games to get us in a thinking mood. I always have to refresh that, so I'll do it now. And yeah, we'll see how we get on today. Anything else? I think that's all good. I think we're fine with this. Check that. Okay. Anything else I need to do? I don't think so. Sounds good to you. Good to hear. So wait, are you in the office now? Are you allowed to listen to or watch streams? Or did you manage to only do a half day or something in the office? Right, daily games. So we start with hashtag. We're looking for 4 5-letter words out of this grid. And similar to Wordle, greens are in You did what you had to and then just left. Yeah, good. Yeah, I think there's a lot of back to office push now, which I really don't understand. Like, just let people do what they want to do. They're going to work better working from home. It's just easier to do that. Oh, yes, I do remember. There was one other thing I was going to say, is on the terms of like audio, I think most of the game is not going to have music. I don't know if I'm going to bother with any music at all, but ambient background noises and sound effects and stuff like that, I've started to record using just the standard like recorder app on my phone. And just like whenever I hear like weather noises or like dripping water or stuff like that, I've been trying to record little snippets. So we're going to see how that turns out. I've not used that kind of setup before. When I did previous games, we just like went to a sound effects library. Can't remember even which one. Probably on here, isn't it? Game assets. Yeah, so one of these, I think, probably this one, Zapsplat. Yeah, mostly Zapsplat was what we were really doing previously, so we'll see how that turns out as well. Since about 50% of the projects rely on your knowledge and programming skill, and good luck finding anyone in the whole country with those skills. That's brilliant. Nice. Right, okay, so back to hashtag. We're looking for 4 5-letter words, 2 vertical, 2 horizontal. Green letters are in the correct spots, yellow letters are in the correct word but in the wrong spots. Grey are not in the word at all. And we're given 12 swaps to get every letter into the correct point on the grid. So we can swap 2 letters around, so like you click and drag, and wherever you place it, that letter will go to where you picked up the tile. And we figured out through playing that every swap you do can make both the letter you're moving and the letter you target, they can put them both in the correct spot. I think I never asked. I want to share. Where are you working? What do you mean by where am I working? Like what room or what location? I'm London based. If that's what you mean, like location wise. I think that's probably what you mean. But yeah, I just it's just my home, just in the flat. Yeah. So what we've realised is that each swap can make 2 letters green. Oh yeah, sorry. So kind of doing bits and pieces of things. Mostly doing some freelance web development stuff. But also, like, some of my family run a deli. That's like, it's not based here, it's based near Bedford. And I go and help out there every now and then and do bits and pieces. So it's like, there's a few like part-time things that are enough to cobble together. And that means that I can also take breaks like doing Game Jam stuff. And I can be like, okay, the next couple of weeks I can just focus on it. So it's quite lucky with that. But that's the main thing. Yeah, so the main options here. Yeah, there's a few bits and pieces. Like for a while I was doing runs up to the fruit and veg markets and the meat markets in London to get stock for the deli, and then driving that up with a little hire van. So I've had quite a varied role over the last like year or so. And then before that I was doing some web development stuff, and before that I was doing some systems design and systems development. So I've done like a few different engineering programming jobs A bit of manual work, a bit of retail, that kind of stuff. Yeah, but the main benefit of going to the markets is there at night. So I used to go at like 3 in the morning. You go around all the different traders, figure out what's good, fill up the van, and then drive back. And I'd normally be back by like 7ish in the morning, which is why my like sleep schedule's a little bit later than standard. But yeah. And also because we've had coffee machines in the deli, and like we've had restaurants in the past as well. Learned how to do like proper coffees in an espresso machine and all that kind of stuff. So a bit of everything. No real, I wouldn't say there's any real manual labour. I've not done like construction. I mean, there's still loads of fields that obviously I haven't been involved in, but I quite like learning stuff, so that's what drew me into game design more than web design stuff. It's bits and pieces. That was more when I was like just coming out of school and when I started uni. So I'd go there and help out during the summers and stuff like that, rather than necessarily doing it all year. And for most of that, I was working behind the bar. So still doing coffees and stuff like that. A little bit helping out with like washing up all the standard stuff. And then like cashing up and doing all those bits as well. Which I quite enjoyed. Keep me busy. We also used to do some festival stuff, which was good fun. Run a stall at a festival. And that's it's fun but super tiring. Because you're just constantly working. Right, so we're gonna look at some of these words. Normally what happens is when you've got a setup like this, where you've got 2 yellows and only 1 spot that they could potentially swap to, and we know that each swap can make both letters green, it's most likely that we just swap the P and the T here. I think the only case where that wouldn't happen if there was another P or T in the grid, but there isn't in this case, so these will both go green. So this word is patio. There's 2 O's in the grid, and we know that there's no L in this word because of this L here. So if we're going to swap an O into this position, the L has to go either here or here, and we already know it's not in this word, so we know it swaps to here. And that might be the limit of things that we can just do for free. And then we need to start figuring out what the rest of the words are. So we do only have the A and the O left as vowels, which means this vertical needs 1 of those. Because I don't think there's any 5-letter words that don't have any vowels, and there's no Y to be like a replacement vowel either. So either the A or the O, or both, are in this vertical. We might be able to get some leeway on this. We've got an R and L, 1 A. In this word. It could be the case that the R and L swap, but because we've got 2 spaces they could swap to, it's not as easy as when we had the P and T. Because there's still cases where we could swap an L into this spot, say for example, because we've got another L in the grid. Okay, we've got a clue here that B, well, the B and the M are both strong clues here. We know that the B doesn't exist in this vertical or this horizontal. It has to be in this horizontal now. And vice versa with the M, has to be in this this horizontal. So this word has M, L, A, R, and 1 other letter. And this word has a C, B, and an I in one of the letter. So I would normally say this is moral, or can't be molar. Yeah, this is probably moral. The O goes there, the B goes here, M there, A here. And this C, A, B, I. This is cabin. What would that do? So this would be L, O. LOC. Local. Local. Moral, local, cabin, patio. Moral. Does that use all the letters properly? Yes, okay. So, moral. Yeah, good. Local and cabin. Nice. Perfect game. So if you have 5 moves left, it doesn't even show on the distribution. But that, I think, is always the aim of what we're going for. Then we move into Betweenle. We're looking for one 5-letter word somewhere that is randomly chosen. And every time we guess, we're given a clue as to where the word sits alphabetically. So it makes more sense once I put the first guess in. So let's use cabin, because that's near the top of the alphabet. And this hopefully would go up, but it doesn't. Okay. So we got a... we can't use the rest of the words, unfortunately. Hey, Rinks. Yeah, how's it going? Have you not... I'm sure... When did I put it on? I think the start of the year. So, Happy New Year. How's it going? I saw... What were you playing yesterday? No, you were doing art yesterday, weren't you? It was the longing the day before. Waking up from hibernation. Nice. I've kind of been lurking around because we're doing the PirateSoftware Game Jam. So while I'm doing work, I'll try and have a second screen up. Cafe simulation. Oh, you're doing PirateJam. Nice. How's it going? Right. So. Oh, nice. What do you think of the theme? It's long, but I think that's good because it's much more relaxed, right? Simney, you must know Rinks, right? I'm sure you will have played some of Rinks' games. You'll recognise her art style. Hey Squids, how's it going? Yeah, I think you would. Right, so and streaming while you're at work drinking your coffee. I hope it's a good break. Hope work's not too stressful. Right, so Betweenle, now that we've guessed a word, we're given clues as to where alphabetically the word we're looking for is. And because cabin went to the bottom row, we know that we're looking for something that comes before it alphabetically. And these numbers tell you like roughly how far away. So it's much closer to the top of the alphabet. Thank you. Been growing on and off for a while, and the hair as well. It's got quite long. I'm intending at some point to cut and donate this, but gotta let it grow quite a bit longer. Let's see how that goes. Right, so we're looking for something that's probably a lot closer to the A's. More recently, yeah. I can't remember the last time I was clean shaven. So, but I have actually trimmed this down. It has been a bit longer recently. Over winter, I kind of let it like bush up a little bit. Right, so let's try arena, and that will narrow it down a lot more. So we're looking for something that's like a, maybe should we try an AJ? A join? Not a word. AL. Let's try alter. So we're still going before alter alphabetically. Maybe ahead, somewhere in between. So, is there an AJ? A Jaws? No. What a join is. I know a joining. Oh, maybe we need a D actually. A I then, or a K. We're closer to alter than we are to head. Aclid? Is that a word? I've never heard that word before. I'll guess it. No, not this time, unfortunately. No proper nouns if it's like a name of a place or something. I have not heard that word. I feel like it's got to be an AK then. Or is there? Maybe there's probably something here. AL, but towards the front. ALA or ALE. Alerts? Oh, it's a type of resin. Alert should be good. Give us a lot more information. Okay, so directly in between alert and alter. Now the tricky thing here is we're not saying it's directly in between by like counting the letters. We can't just split halfway because there might be more words that start like ALE or ALI, or there might be more. So the weighting of the distribution of words between these isn't quite even, but it gives us a good idea that we're probably looking for an ALM or an ALL. We could try LA. What? Is LA a real thing? Ooh, Alien's too far up now. But we're really close to LA. So is there something? Yeah, I was confused for a minute. I was like, that's not just a Minecraft thing now, is it? Yeah. Yeah, only 5 letters. So it's got to be ALL. And what's going to come after that? An I, maybe? An O? Ali, I like. Yeah, nice. Okay. Now we'll take that into Wordle as our starting guess. Good job. Okay, we get an E. So all of our guesses from now on have to have an E in this position because we're playing on a hard mode. So you have to use the clues that you get. Right, so let's do like, we could try a double E as well. We try like green, just to rule out that there's another E somewhere, and there's a couple of good letters there. Okay, we might have an ER at the end then. I feel like we got to test a vowel in this position. The only problem is, once that's locked in, I've actually had that once. I wasn't streaming, but it actually was the word. And I was like, I was so shocked. I was like, maybe they know what the word is, because it was a really random word. And it feels like it was picked, like either Betweenle picked it because it was the Wordle word, or Wordle picked it because it was the Betweenle word. I think more likely Betweenle picking it from Wordle. Right, so what we want to avoid, because we're in hard mode, is actually ending up with this kind of pattern. If you ignore the X's, where we're locked into a vowel here, and then we know that ends in ER, because there's so many different combinations that we are then down to like potluck to guess the right answer. So can we think of a word that doesn't do that? I kind of want to use the R at the start. Maybe like rivet. That gives us an I and a T guess. And the V will be good to eliminate. Oh no, but if the I is correct, then we're stuck with IER. We do something that doesn't have a vowel in the second position. And we still have to use the R somewhere, so RH. No, there's no Y. Yeah, that's the main reason I want to do these dailies at the start of the stream, is to get my brain in a proper thinking mood. Maybe like a WH. Oh, actually, wait. CHRED. That's quite good. Yeah, let's go. Oh, we need an A. There's one extra letter in that. Through. I don't want to do 3 because we know there's no extra E. Through? Yeah, through. Okay, eliminated quite a few letters there. Is there another word that we can do to eliminate more common letters? S, K. I mean, rivet. It can't be rivet now. We don't have a T. Luckily. Okay, maybe we need something like this now. Yeah, I'm fairly certain it's going to be ER. But this eliminates SK and I. Oh, it could be river. Oh no. There could be a double R. We lost our streak because of a word like that a couple of days ago. Because the word was like, I think it was rower. And we had, this is the situation I'm trying to avoid. We had from like the second guess, we had something O, something ER as, I think from the second guess. And then we went through loads of different combinations. And the last row, we had like an option of rower, like boxer and power. And we're like, and lower as well. So there were still 4 options just because of how it ended up. I think skier is good to give us more options, but actually it would be good if we can have an I, an R here. Ripen? No. Ripes. I don't want to use the double R here. I want to see if it starts with an R. Because I'm pretty sure this will tell us if we have two R's or not. I'm hoping. Is there anything else we could do at the end here? Roped? Is that a word? We could do roped. Or ropes. Yeah, there's no N. We don't need to eliminate that at least though. Yeah, let's try ropes. No, it can't end in an S. Okay, that's good. Ah, and it gives us the P. That's very good. And we know it's not O here, so it's got to be I. Right, so Viper. Or... I guess it could still be a U as well. But we don't have an S for super. Whooper. Yeah, I think it's got to be Viper. I'm just trying to see if there's anything else it could be. Is there anything else? We can't have another E. We've already tested for that. No, I don't think duper. It could be in the list. Someone who dupes things, but let's try Viper. I think it's got to be Viper. That's the only thing I can see. No, no, oh no, it's not an I either. Oh god. So upper? Upper's the only other thing I can see. Wait, there's got to be something else then. I didn't think about a double P. That's the only thing that we could do, right? There was no options here, apart from maybe duper, but I don't think they would put that in as an answer. Any Zs or X words? No, I think it's probably upper then. So all this time we were avoiding putting vowels in the second slot. I think we're going with upper. Yeah. Oh, just about saved it there. Good. Right, we can close these word ones. Yeah, very close. Oh, this is going to be a tricky one. Okay, so we're trying to go from Palestine to Equatorial Guinea. And the way that Travle works is you're trying to go through the fewest countries. So if you have bigger countries that you can use, it's normally better. So it's like the fewest border crossings is basically what we're trying to aim for. But 9 guesses, so there's going to be quite a few countries in this list. Obviously, we need Egypt. I don't know. Does Palestine border Egypt? I think it does. Don't think we need Israel. Yeah, okay. So, how do we get to Equatorial Guinea? I feel like Chad is going to need to be in here. But I don't think that's next. I know Zimni's quite good with the, with the geography side of things. Do we need Libya? What's south of Egypt is... Yeah, this is some of my weakest geography. I know we need Chad, and I don't think it's next, but I'm going to guess it anyway. I think we need maybe Sudan. Actually, no, we do need Sudan next, don't we? And then Then do we do Chad? And then going south. Is it Cameroon? Maybe. Either Cameroon. It could be Central African Republic. Or it could be one of the Congos, but I don't know. I'm going to go Central African Republic. No, didn't need that. Okay. Cameroon then. Ah, one mistake. Not too bad. Yeah. Well, that's kind of why I zoomed in. And I saw that there was two sections, so I was hoping. So we made one mistake with Central African Republic. That's not too bad though. The Congos wouldn't have helped me. They go too far south. I need to get more familiar with like this part of Africa. And honestly, like most of Africa, I need to get more familiar with. Right, on to trivia round. Now we guess the flags. I know that this is Egypt. This is Chad. I think this one's Palestine. Rather than that one. Yes and no. I think because we're starting from Palestine, they're counting both bits. But if we were traversing through Palestine, we'd have to use Israel. Because you wouldn't be able to connect the two bits. I think that's how they work with it. So because it was the end of one of the routes, we can use it as one. I think this is Cameroon. This is not Palestine. This has got to be Guinea. Or no, maybe this is. I think. I think it's this way around. I'm not sure about Sudan. Maybe this is Sudan's flag. Yeah, it's quite inconsistent. Yeah, I think the red triangle is Palestine. This looks more familiar to me. So we get a couple of tries on this. I'm gonna do a guess of this, and if we don't see 6 ticks down here, then we guess again. Yeah, nice. Okay. So this is Equatorial Guinea, this is Sudan, and this is Palestine. Good. Okay, on to connections. Thank you. Right, we're looking for 4 groups of 4 out of the grid of 16. And what they normally do is they have a few red herring groups as well. And then the only other thing to think about is we try and do this on what's like a self-imposed hard mode that I don't know who came up with it, but I know Hank Green does it, which is you've got to select the most difficult group first. So we've got to find the purple, then the blue, then the green, then the yellow, ideally. Yeah, Chad and Romania have, I think it's like a slightly different hue on the blue, isn't it, of the flag? But because we didn't have Romania in the list, I think we were saved from that. So the words we've got today: better, blanket, satchel, pagan, widen, cooler, whip, smarter, basket, eclipse, bomber, utensils, top, fedora, surpass, and vixen. Yeah, it's very difficult to tell the difference though. It's so similar. Okay, so what do we have? Nothing's really jumping out at me as groups straight away here. Yeah, blanket, basket, utensils, cooler. I could see that as a like picnic theme. Surpass top. Kind of want these or better. Like what are some, there's a lot of weird words here. Vixen. And fedora. Like fedora, is there anything else to do with hats? Yeah, I guess top hat. Maybe there's like certain hats in here as well. This seems like quite a weird. I feel like surpass better and smarter. Whip. What's whip gonna be? Widen. Wow, really struggling in this one today. The ones I don't like, which sometimes they have as categories, is where it's like ends in a word for a road or something like that. A basket hat. I was thinking maybe case, like something case as well. But doesn't quite fit, I don't think. What's pagan gonna be? Like, what's that gonna tie with here? Yeah, basket, satchel. Maybe utensils case. Or cooler case. Not sure with those. Bomber case. I know, like bomber jacket. Are there any jackets? Not really. None of these words are other words backwards. Keep on coming back to the words like pagan and fedora. Like, what can they tie with? If the fedora is not a hat, I know it's a Linux setup, but it's probably not going to be that. Normally when it's like not obvious like this, like I said, there's some stupid things like ends in a cartoon character, and this would be Dora. Or the Fed, and you just like the rest of the word doesn't actually matter. There's no other religious stuff on here, is there? For end, yeah, I feel like I'm hoping it's more than that. If they use that as a category, I think people would complain. Oh, I just realised I need to shuffle my music a little bit. Otherwise we just get chiptune. It would be quite nice to have a bit of variety. Smarter. Better, smarter. cooler. What other things for Vixen as well? Wow, okay. Normally at least one group jumps out and then you can start basing it around that. I can't see anything. Yeah, that's what I was... I can't see any... Maybe a fedora is a female version of some animal that I've not heard of. Let's give it a shuffle and see if that helps align anything. Okay, we're going to give up on the idea of getting the purple first. We're just going to look for anything that could be a group. Should we try let's try the picnic group and see if that's like at least one away. The blanket, basket, cooler. What was the other one? Was it not satchel. Blanket, basket, utensils. Yeah, let's see. Okay, nice. That's the green. Okay, so apparently there's an easier group in this list according to the setter. Nice. Yeah, great. What does that leave though? I might try this. Smarter, surpass, widen and top. Not even one away. So none of that fits together at all. Oh, you got another group. Yes, surpass, eclipse, top, and better. Yeah, to like, yeah. I think top fits in that. Yeah, I could see whip working with that as well. We go with whip then? Yeah. Okay, let's try with whip. Ooh, one away. I think top. Okay, that's the yellow. I'm not sure. I don't like these groups. But good spot with that. Eclipse I wouldn't have tied in with that group. But yeah, you're right. As soon as you put those together, it's like, oh yeah, of course. Right. So are there... Okay, wait. Are these like Indiana Jones outfit accessories? He has a whip. I don't know if it's a fedora. And a satchel and a bomber, maybe? But what does that leave? Pagan, smarter, widen, vixen. Yeah, I don't know if I'd say his hat is a fedora though. But let's go with it. Yeah, apparently so. Pagan, smarter, widen, vixen. Can we think of what this category is? Vixen is also one of The reindeer. Witch summoning. Yeah. Yeah, we're thinking about being a female fox, but couldn't figure out how that works. Okay. Is that actually a fedora? Oh, wow. I guess it's the same shape, but I just thought it would be something different. Okay, let's see what this is, because it's going to be a silly group that we're not going to like, I think. Rhymes of US presidents. Oh my god. Reagan. Nixon. Biden. Who's smarter? Carter. Wow. That is a horrible category for anyone who's not part of the US. Yeah, that's miserable. Well, thanks for all the help. I definitely wouldn't have been able to solve that without the help there. On to word salad. Hopefully, normally when one of them's harder, the other ones are easier, just by coincidence. So hopefully all the difficulty's been used up in connections today. So we're looking for words in this grid. We're looking for 5 answers to this category. Even if you know, then guessing that is just not going to be happening. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, we're looking for 5 answers. These answers are in alphabetical order here. I'll make up a try in a sec. Give me a second. These are in alphabetical order, and these are the numbers of letters in the answer, and they have to apply to this category. So let's try make up, and we'll get you on the board there, Rinks. Don't worry. The things on your skin. It has to be at least 4. Oh really? Have you already done this then, or am I ruining tonight's? Oh, I'll put I have to put like a spoiler screen over it for you. Things on your skin. Maybe a spot? Oh, you're doing them in order. Ah, right. I just see whatever one the daily one is. So they're all quite near the end of the alphabet, apart from this one. A bruise. Oh, wait, what? You've gone all the way. You've done like 300 of them then. Yeah, a scar, nice. And then very obvious what this last one is. Nice. That wasn't too bad. Yeah, 300 of those is quite aggressive. On to Strands. So another word search. Sorry, this time we're looking for 7 words in this grid, and we don't use up the letters. Each letter in this grid is used in an answer. What was that only from me playing the games that you started on? Got you addicted to it. So utterly delicious. Obviously there's some cow type fun here. Well, you're welcome then. Hope you enjoy them. So there's 7 words in this grid, one of which will be the spangram, and the spangram is another, basically it's another theme, word or phrase that summarizes the rest of the remaining words a lot better. Do you see milk? That's hopefully, we've probably got like cheese somewhere here. There's lots of E's and yeah, cheese is here. Maybe we're looking for the word dairy products as our spangram. Yeah. Or I see goats, but that would isolate the O. That's not going to work. Where's dairy? Dairy products. Products. That's our spangram. And then that helps us see words like butter. And what else are we going to have? Custard. Nice, yeah. Do we have yogurt anywhere? Yogurt, yeah. And the last word is gelato? Really? I feel like gelato and custard don't fit in those as well as the other options on that. But yeah, I guess it is a dairy product, so yeah, it still counts. Your favourite? What flavour? That's the big question. Right, real bird, fake bird. This one's nice and simple. Pistachio, good choice. Can't go wrong with that. I always opt for like the chocolatey ones. I'll go for like an Oreo flavoured or cookies and cream kind of thing. Or tiramisu sometimes. Right, are these real moon phases? So new moon, yes, is real. No, got to refresh again. Didn't like that. I don't know what it is, but sometimes it doesn't register. There we go. Does the moon go through an emo phase, do we think? I think that's a fake one. Does it have a third quarter stage? Yeah, it's just a phase, yeah. Does it have a third quarter stage? I want to say first. No, fourth. Has it got a fourth quarter? Oh, it does have a third. A waxing half, I would say, is a real. No. Is that the emo phase, Simney? Okay. I know wax and wane are moon phase terms, aren't they? Periapsis? Periapsis? Do you think this is real, or are you saying yes to wax and wane? I have no idea with this one. Okay, I'm going to say this is fake. Apogee. I recognize that word. Is it a moon phase? We've had 3 fakes. I'm going to say this is real. No! A waning gibbous moon. I definitely think that is. Okay. We got 4 out of 7. Not too bad. What I quite like about this is it's not actually that serious. The other ones I feel like you kind of are being tested. That is just like, do you know this category or not? So how well can you spot things that are made up? Ah, okay. Interesting. This is one of the things I like doing these dailies, because you always get to learn some stuff. Right, on to the last one, the mini crossword. So this is just a regular crossword. We're giving clues here. And just a small crossword, so we'll see. It's only a game, maybe? Response to a sore loser. Here's a pointer. Gonna come back to that. ME in an address. Is that main? I don't know. Fencing sword is not the epee. Maybe a saber? Fit one inside the other, like measuring cups. Nest. Purple candy flavor is going to be grape. So it's not. Oh, it's fencing swords. So it is épées. I saw it as a typo, don't worry. Zodiac Ram is Aries. French painter of water lilies. Monet. Or Manet. Monet? I think Monet. Ram's mates is going to be Use. And that's going to be Amen. Nice. Okay. Daily game's over. Thinking brain activated. Hopefully. So the question is, what to start on? Yeah, they've got a little like completion jingle, which is quite good. So I think we'll go ahead with what we're saying. We'll jump into Godot and we'll start designing the ability. Web Wordle sucks. Oh, word salad, yeah. So what you can do is if you open it up in like a incognito mode, you can have more hints. I only know that because where was it? It's, can I restore that? So when I swapped over to Firefox, I noticed that the hints had reset. So it's not whatever they're storing for the cookie for your login is not transferred to the IP address. It's done some other way. So you can get some extra hints if you swap browsers or yeah. Okay, let's maybe. Oh, I don't want this. I saw the Domekeeper stuff. Well, yeah, but you'll be able to. If you just stare at it long enough, you don't need the hints. I'm sure you can find them. You have to do it on stream if you can't. So if you need some hints later. Right, let's design. You normally fall asleep and I stop. Yeah, there's quite a lot of like tactic in that, with like puzzle games and puzzle just puzzles in general. Sleeping on it sometimes does help you find the answers. Oh, you've what's it called? Like Pavlov's dog. You've done the association. Ooh, Domekeeper 2 is probable. That's interesting. I guess Domekeeper's been out for a long time now. When was this released? I was only 2022. It feels. I guess if they started working on Domekeeper 2, then it wouldn't be for a couple of years. It would probably be at least 2 years to release, right? So we're going from 2022 to 2027. That's a long enough gap, I would say, for a sequel. Good. Fair enough. I like checking in on this as well. See how many people have subscribed. We're almost at 100 subscribers on this. I hope it's people just like using it to figure out how to mod. Mostly, that's what I'm looking for. So there's a Dome Keeper mod jam coming up at the end of Feb. So to figure out how to mod, the first few streams I did this year were making this Dome Keeper mod and like learning from their wiki of how to do it. So what it does is it just adds a little HUD icon that gives you the status of your dinosaurs that help you out. Just gives a little indicator in the corner when you've got them unlocked, which is quite fun because that's all made in Godot as well. It was quite good to look through the Dome Keeper code and figure out like a bit of how they have got their game working. Right, so what we're going to do is figure out somewhere here to do our mechanic / weapon / game design. So let's get another group down here. And this is going to be like ability design, we're going to call it for the moment. And this can be a little bit smaller. And let's get a text field that we can populate. So I think we're going to have ability type ideas. We'll do like a list of stuff here. So fire, flame, burning, etc. Water, dousing, maybe. Flooding stuff. And then also what I want to have is an ability like action ideas. Oh, action. And then by combining these, right, these should not be in that group. Put them there. Right. So ability action ideas. We want like a burst / AoE close range. And I was thinking about having like a ray or a beam version, and also have like a projectile version. And this one is going to be straight line. Straight. Helps if I can type today. And then the projectile one is going to have like an arc to the way it operates. And then I was kind of thinking about having another one here, but I don't know if I want to keep that a secret one. So we avoid some spoilers in stream as well. It's going to be difficult if I want to try and keep secrets, but we'll weave them into the game. Right, so what were the other options though? I'm sure I thought I'd write them down somewhere. So there's thanks for the lurk. Like to help. So time manipulation is something that we need. Manipulation. Oh right, nice. Yeah, I'm in the DT server. Been a lot of action there. Interesting. we were keeping up a bit with all the LD drama for a while. So I saw that there was a lot of action going on. Atagon's been at it full on with the web development side of it, hasn't he? I swear, I just keep like constant updates on that channel. So nice. Yeah, we'll give that a test. Volt Blade. Are you alright? Is this open playtest if it gets shared on the screen or not? Okay. I just thought it might have shown up for a quick second there as well, but I'll share it in chat. I'll probably... Why is that not posting? There we go. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'll probably play it in a break. We'll leave that ready. Just so we get a bit of development work done as well. Right, so time manipulation of type as well. And then like wind, force, like gust kind of thing. Lightning, electric. Helps if I can type again. I guess this is like shock. And this is probably enough in terms of abilities. Do we have more listed somewhere? Freeze, water, shatter we need. Lightning, gravity I think we're going to ignore. Magnetism we're going to ignore. Quick cast for this we'll also ignore. Maybe the hint system. Yeah, so maybe hint as well. So the time manipulation and the hint ones are going to be separate. Why did that not work? That's going to be like an arcane sense. Hint. So time manipulation, rewind, maybe slow. But we'll see with that. I think probably not slow, because that's going to make it harder to do our animations as well. Okay, so this is pretty set for this. So if we're casting all of these from a source, So burst is just going to be like draw a radius around the source, and anything that interacts with that radius gets the effect. Oh wait, I did want also to do like an infuse. What's going to be the right term for this? Like where is that one? I've got it here. Add element effect to weapon. What's that name? Applying. Let's see what other games call this. A game like Baldur's Gate might have something similar, or Elden Ring. That's fine. Reese's, not really. Yes, augmentation. Affinity. We might not need to have a name for this, but just so that we can describe it. Don't really like the name of the word affinity. I don't think that works for this. But maybe infuse. Do we have another name for it? Did we try writing down somewhere? Have I got any notes for anything? Or maybe, did I put them on here instead? Spell effect. I called it infuse, okay. Fire, water, ice, lightning. Okay, yeah, let's use infuse then. Okay, and then we'll need certain symbols to represent those. But how are we going to start with this? We're going to start with a no2d, which is just going to be a sprite. Oh, how does a marker 2D work? What? That could be useful. What else can we do? Yes, it's just a collision option object. Character body. But we don't need to worry about movement. I think what we want is a generic collision shape. Or do we just do a sprite 2D that has collision shapes on it? But I think what's going to be the best node to have is like the parent node of everything, and then put everything on that. So goes in straight draw. No, I don't want it to be the collision. And maybe just a generic area 2D. Do we need to detect other collision objects entering or exiting? I guess a generic node 2D. And this is going to be our weapon. Yeah, this is how we got to do it. Okay, and then the weapon will need a sprite. It will need a collider, which will probably be just collision shape 2D. Okay. So we need to give this a parent collision object. That is going to be static body. When moved manually, it doesn't affect other bodies in its path. Maybe let's just do a generic area 2D to start with the collision. Yep. And then we give it a shape resource, which is going to be, I guess, a capsule. Right, and then let's just move this into the middle for the moment so we can imagine what we're going to do with this. So this might be a good time to import a weapon option. So we're probably going to have to animate each of our weapons that we want to use. So we just do one of the knives for the moment. Is this on its own layer? We close everything and put 6 on. Actually, I guess we want to get as close as possible. Which means we could just do that. Can we export just the selection? Yeah, just visible layers. What's that going to look like? It's like a dagger. Let's put that in assets, sprite, and I guess we'll want a new folder here for weapons. Let's try that. What does that give me? Dimensions 2x8. Yeah, perfect. Right, so this Here's our sprites, which is tiny, but we can change the scale. Oh wait, we need linked scale. Might want to be a bit bigger than that. Actually, no, I guess that was right. Right, then this collision shape, can we change it to be narrower? Yeah, we can. Right, and then what do we want? CPU-based 2D particle editor. That could be quite cool. I've not tried those before. But that's to add later. That's not for now. I need a mesh. Maybe it is just a marker 2D. Where is that? Is that just right in the middle? Okay, that's good. Right, if we add this as its own scene, it's going to be weapon scene. And then we want to attach the file. This one. No. This one. Right. We don't need durability. We're not doing this. And we'll just put a pass in for the moment. So how is this going to work? We are going to want to have a reference to this. And I think we're just going to want a few functions that can be called. So maybe let's kind of ignore these old functions for a moment. We'll just leave in the process and ready. And let's say this is a function that's going to be like cast. I'm going to call this beam because I know that Ray is already used in Godot and most game engines. So cast beam, and what does this want to do? I kind of think what's going to happen is, okay, let's just make a few of these. So cast beam, we're going to have cast AoE, or let's call that burst. And then the last one was projectile. That we're going to do for the moment. So this needs to take the current position. Let's pseudocode this out for a bit. So beam needs to draw straight line in direction of cursor. In direction. Maybe from cursor or directional from control. I don't know if we're going to do controller options to start with. I think it's going to be mouse and keyboard, so it's going to be cursor. So this is going to be to cursor. Need to detect if it hits anything. This is going to be the same. This is going to be a radius. Or radius around current position. Need to detect if it hits anything. And projectile needs to aim towards cursor and release projectile that phase that drops off due to gravity. And again, need to detect if it hits anything. So there's probably quite a few ways that we could do stuff like this. I'm wondering if the easiest thing is to just do something like creating collision shapes based on what they are. Can you programmatically change the transform of a collision shape? Yes, you can. It could be some funny interplay if we do that though. I don't know if that will... I guess we've got physics interpolation. And we can use the masks to figure out what it actually interacts with. Okay. So we're only going to be able to do one of these at a time. We don't need to worry about how they interact with each other. So I'm thinking maybe we just add... Can we add a collision shape to this or not? Area 2D, static body 2D, rigid body 2D, character 2D. No, okay. So we add it to the area 2D as well. So we don't need the marker. We don't need this. And let's say this is our weapon collider. Weapon collision. 2D. It's a long name, but and this is our ability collision 2D. Let me get in double P. There we go. And this we need as wait, use segment shape. New line segment shape used for physics collision. That might be better actually. Actually, yeah, that'll probably be better. So this is a beam collision shape 2D. And we can duplicate that. We can duplicate that. Save. And this can be our first. And this will be instead of a line, this will be a circle one. And then projectile is going to be something different entirely, isn't it? Are there any options here for projectile that would make sense? No, I don't think so. So let's delete that one for the moment. And let's say we want a way of referencing that. We want a way of referencing that. We don't need that twice. So can this just be disabled? Yes. So both disabled to start with. When we cast a beam, we want to enable it. How do we enable? Disabled equals false. Maybe that way? Yeah, that's probably right. So this is first. And then we want to change the shape of this. The beam collision shape 2D. So we're going to have to change the rotation. And the position doesn't matter, does it? What does it look like? We go... Oh. It's like we can see this one. Oh, it is just like a line. But how do I... Why Margin used for one-way collision in pixels. No, we're not doing one-way. I want to move it. How do I change? Where's the length of that being stored? Normally you'd have something in here that would give you dimensions or something like that, I think. Okay, let's have a look at segment shape 2D in the docs. And there's probably something that tells us how to do this. Segment shape. There we go. Right. Property descriptions. Vector A, vector B. Okay. So we can do dot A, dot B. So if we don't adjust A at all, can we do dot B? Equals vector 2, let's just say like 10, 10. Okay, it seems to be alright with that. So let's just cast beam and check that that actually occurs. So that's not going to be 10, 10. But if we play this scene, okay, invalid assignment of property or key beat with a value of type vector 2. So what else did it have? Did it have set B? We can try set underscore. Is that something that comes up with? Try that. No, it doesn't like that. Normally, the docs are quite useful, but segment shape 2D. Segment shape 2D. Set points. GD script. Wait. Are there signals that we can tie into? Draw. Draw, maybe? Committed when it must redraw after the related function draw. Okay. Item rect change. No, these are signals that get fired off, right? Okay. So maybe we want to do a raycast instead. Shape. We have shape here. We do have shape. Can that work? We can't see the debug though. I mean, it could be, it's unlikely. Let's point it down there. No, okay. Do we also have to redraw it? What do we have? Options here. Shape, apply scale, get angle, global position, skew, move local X, move, no, position. Rotate maybe. Translate we could do. There is a draw function. Oh, there's a draw signal. I don't know, these are just generic though. I don't know if they're actually functions we can call her. Okay, maybe instead of that then. Do we do a raycast? So what if we change this type? Raycast 2D. We want to rename this. Raycast 2D. Not like that. There we go. Right, how do we work with the raycast then? Raycast 2D. Ray represents a ray from its origin to its target position that finds the closest collision object 2D along its path, if it intersects any. You can ignore some objects by adding them to an exception list. Yeah, okay. There's a raycasting tutorial we might look at. If true, collisions will be reported. So we need it to be false to start with, which we have off here. And then we say enabled. So it's enabled on this, but disabled on the other one. Enabled equals true. Before we cast it though, we want to know what direction towards, which would be like get position. Wait, how do we do in here? No, in our HUD. Where are we getting position of the mouse? Track mouse. Track endpoint. Here, get viewport, get mouse position. So we want to do the beam to that. Well, in that direction. Dude, hit from inside. Target position, the race destination point. Not entirely certain that I want to use this. The main issue I've got is, let's say we draw a line out based on where the mouse is. I want to extend past the mouse. So how do I keep tracking in the same direction? Can we change the rotation? So for that, we'd need to get the angle. I want to keep that. Let's put that at the front. Down a bit. Get rotation angle. Godot. Uh, 2D. Get angle 2. Yeah. Get global mouse position. Let's do, just for the moment, a function, the input. And we've used this elsewhere already as well, haven't we? Up here. Event, input, event. If mouse button, mouse pressed. Let's do that again. If event is this, and event pressed. If it's left click, cast beam. And that's how we're going to call it. So let's just double check that works first. We'll do a print click registered, or just click. Click's fine. Right, we just run that. Okay, clicks registering, that's fine. So get mouse position. No, that does nothing. I want it here. And let's see what that outputs. So that outputs the pixel coordinate of where we are on the screen. So that's 0, 0, top corner. And this is the resolution, bottom corner. Okay. So can I do this get angle to? Let's see what that means. No, not here. This one. Get angle to. Between the node and the point in radians. In radians, okay. Interesting. And we can apply this to a node 2D. So we should just be able to do get angle to this. One, 2, 3, 2, 3, 2, 1, 0. That should be not found on base self. This is a node 2D. That should be found. Turns the angle between the node and radian. Do you have any examples? Ah, we can look at though. Oh, that might be all right. We do look at. How do I use look at? GD script. Look at, for example. Get node power. Look at mouse. Okay. Can we do beam raycast 2D dot look at? Oh, that looks promising. Other. Get rid of this. Can we show? Can we see the raycast? How do we see the raycast? That might be working, but I've got no idea. Okay, maybe what we do... How's this going to work? Like, what if we do an area 2D? That has a collision shape on it. We set that to, like, circle. We want to move this. Duplicate it a couple of times. then can I put a script on this? I'll not rename that here. No. Let's call this like a target point, or yeah, let's just call it target. And then we say no, we don't need a script on this, do we? Detach script. So bean raycast dot is colliding is hit. How is this going to work? How do I get the thing that it collides with? Get collider shape? And for first object the ray intersects or null if no object intersecting. Okay, we just do get collider then. Print get collider. Maybe. Like if we make this like 400 pixels, for example, does that work? Object null. Sure that there's the area 2D somewhere there. Where's the overlay? Up in that kind of direction. Let's just give these a sprite as well. Stop that. And the sprite will just give quick load. Let's call it a node. And transform scale 4. Okay. Or a bit smaller. Let's do 2 so that the collision shape is bigger. So let's delete that, that, and that. And then duplicate this a couple of times. All I have to do is split them out a little bit. No, okay. Can we okay, I think we're doing something wrong with this. Let's have a look at the raycasting tutorial again. Maybe we have to do it in the physics process. Let's see. We do this and then do this. Why would that be different though? No, that's no good. Does it have to be done? As far as the dictionary, the ray didn't hit anything. The dictionary will be empty. Okay. And then that's in 3D. Okay, so let's try something like this in our physics process. I don't think we want this though. Not sure I like that. This gonna be better? Shapecast 2D? Or is that going back to what we were already doing? I'm getting confused now. Don't know. Let's do like beam attack, raycast, Godot. And let's see what people have done. Actually, let's get rid of raycast because I want to see how detect hit options of how this would work. Maybe something like this. Pick up a bullet hit layer. Let's see what these come up with. The shape, the people are saying shapecast 2D or area 2D rather than raycast, because I'll probably need to know if it passes through and hits stuff as well. Or do I? Maybe we do want to block it. No, just trying to figure out what I want the design to do. Maybe. Still feel like raycast is going to be right. Raycast example 2D Godot. Let's maybe have a quick watch. Yeah, this might work. Let's pause our music for a second. Does this audio pick up? Nope.
You can see that. If I hover above the ground, the landing gear goes up, and then when I land, it folds out. And this is kind of an animation based on the position of a raycast objects in my game, and it will only collect a label on ready, storing it in this variable, and then in the ready function, we're kind of just setting up some line stuff. You can ignore that, and then in the
this is just so you can see. Okay. Position, target position. So can I change those? Maybe. Let's get rid of that. Beam. Oh, beam raycast 2D. Ah, target position. And we set this as the mouse position. Orders function, but is a vector too. Equals this? Maybe. Does this work? Don't know. So wait, are people drawing lines over the top of raycasts to show new raycasts? Godot when testing. Go for the most recent. In debugging menu on top left, check the option show collision shapes. Debugging menu. Visible collision shapes. Okay. It's not actually going to... Oh, because it's doing the same thing as I was doing last time. I think. Yeah, I've got to translate this to global position. We did that already in our node, I think. Minus sprite global position, this option. I think this is not necessary. And then if we do here as vector 2 new x new y, and then we get rid of this, and this isn't sprite global position, this needs to be our area 2D. Think. Let's test that. Okay. Yeah. So why is it not detecting that though? There's a collision on that. There's a collision shape here. Is it because it's self? Let's try hit from inside. Oh wait, we want this one. That's it. Maybe. Okay. That looks like it. Why is that null though? Just that sometimes it's null when it was hitting, or not? Was I missing? Oh wait, we need to up. Oh, 1 second. Sorry about that. I think that was buzzing the wrong flat, but we'll see. It's quite loud. That's my my like doorbell. Sorry. That's good. Right. So what's happening here is we're not updating properly, are we? So we need to trigger the redraw of it. Just to wake everyone up. That's all it was. It is quite a harsh noise, isn't it? I wonder if I can change it, but force raycast update. That's what I want to do. So beam raycast dot force raycast update. Function call, maybe, and then we print the collider. Now, that looks better. And then enabled false. Because we don't want to leave it on screen either. That looks right. So what happens if we're moving? Let's say we take... How do we get global position? I'm sure we can do global position. Not declared under current scope. God, let's go back to the absolute basics. Move shape. Move node. Godot. I guess we want to add a velocity. That velocity of... We need a rigid body if we do that, not in Unity. Of node. Godot. Rather than looking up, let's spin up the Racky's tutorial and let's see what we did there, because this should work. Our slime code, we have a direction. Yeah, we just, oh, position, node 2D. Is this not node 2D? That is node 2D. What would we say extends node 2D instead? Oh, right, okay. Position.x plus equals delta. Don't know how fast that's going to move, but it should move, right? Oh, it's very slow. Delta times 20. How fast is that? I guess it's instantaneous, isn't it? And actually, if we say area 2D instead, dot position, does that just move the knife? Can I move? Oh, the sprite's not on it, is it? Okay, let's do this. Let's spin this off. Save branch as scene. This is going to be what do we call this? Target. Let's call this target scene. This is bugging me. No, that is right. And then let's delete these off of this scene. And then in our level scene, we have our weapon, which we're going to save. Good night, Rinks. Have a good one. Yeah, catch you later. Hope the rest of the jam goes well if I don't catch you. And yeah, hope to see you later. Right, on our level, what if we now add targets? So what if I play this level? Position. Oh. Not so I spell position, right? Okay, that's good. Because on click it hits, but if it drags into it, it doesn't register it. Okay, that's good. I just wanted to check that that's what's happening. So I guess if we do this, rotate this 90 degrees, we start it back here, and we need to give it more speed. So this might give an idea of what level might involve. Oh wait, the rotation's playing. Okay. So we need to get global position. Okay, let's if this needs to translate from local positioning to global. A big to do. Saving that for future me to deal with. No. Right, so we don't rotate that. In here, if we rotate the sprites. Okay, and then you gotta hit stuff as you go through it. So maybe we need a multi-raycast. Oh, does it hit? It stops on the first thing, right? How do I get them aligned? Let's do these two directly in line with each other and redo the scene. Redo it. So that should have done both, but it hit the bottom one. That's fine. Okay, good. So we want a thickness to the beam. We need to do an offset. But that's not going to work like this, is it? Which I think is why this needs to be the different type. So what were the other options we had here? A collision shape 2D. Shape cast. Let's try this. And we need to... Oh no, we need to... Not that. We need to select the shape. What's easiest? You just do a capsule. And if we do max result 1, does it return the initial one hit? We're going to have to redo a lot of this though. So, no, this way? Yeah. Is the rest of it all the same? That can't be right. Let's look again at this shapecast 2D. Yeah, it still uses target position. Or shapecast update, what we need to do. And get collider. Force shapecast. Maybe that will work. Okay. It doesn't like that. Right. I mean, that kind of... That is better. And that just returns the... Wait, if we slow the speed down. Where's the weapon speed? This one. Right, so individual hits, it's fine with. This is, what, 2? That's 3. Yeah, okay. So it's whichever one it hits first is what we get returned, which is what we want here. Is there a way to set the distance of that to keep going? So what do I want to do? I want shapecast 2D. Shapecast 2D. Extend in same direction. Or just even Godot 2D. Then the same direction. How do you scale? And only. Get point in direction. Get distant point. In same direction. Brilliant answer here. Edit found the issue, but it doesn't work. What? Found the issue, but it was something stupid. Nice to know what those are going to be. Turns a new vector moved towards 2 by the fixed delta amount. Will not go past the final value. We kind of want to go past the final value though. Project. Yeah, these kind of answers, it's like, yeah, fair enough. It might have been something stupid, but even just saying what the stupid thing was is so much more useful. Turns a new vector resulting from projecting this vector onto the given vector B. Resulting new vector is parallel to B. Hmm. Maybe we have to calculate it ourselves. Lied. Still stuck. Seal belt. Okay, what do we want to do? We want to say, Godot, get position at set range in direction of mouse. We were kind of doing that actually before, weren't we? I just feel like there should be a built-in function and I'm missing it. I don't really want to develop it. Alright, let's see. How would it work? Function get get beam target vector. Let's just call this point. And we'll take in angle. And we want to return vector 2. And we'll say our range equals 100. And then we say return vector 2. Let's just do 0, 0 for the moment, so it's not complaining. And then so how do we get an angle? Got it here somewhere. Angle with respect to the positive x-axis. Yeah, just angle. Yeah, so mouse position So we say like var angle equals mouse position dot angle, and then can do this. Like var x. We do sine. We do. Oh, we do have them. Right, okay. So given this angle, know this. Sokotoa. Because angle, does it need a radian? Is that what it's looking for? Angle in radians, yeah. Angle times range. Var y equals no, sine angle. This might be the wrong way around, but and then return vector xy. And then that's the target position. Maybe new x, new y, I'm not sure. Yeah, it should be. Oh, needs a vector 2. So does that work? Yeah. So that is a 100 pixel range. But surely there's something that does that. So we want it to be a really big range so it always hits the edge of the screen, no matter which direction. Yeah. We really need to do this though. Surely, I feel like there's a function that does this. I mean, it's what we want though, so maybe now that we've done it, we just stick with it. Where are we up to? How are we at 3 hours already? Sorry, in that case, let's do a quick pause. What animation can we have playing? Should we just do the little like summoning one? Just so there's something moving on screen while we take a break. Yeah, that can do. Right, back in a couple of minutes. I just like taking screen breaks occasionally. Probably go and get a coffee and nipsaloo kind of stuff. Back in a couple of minutes. Why is the camera gone though? Wait a second. Oh yeah, I accidentally blocked it. Right. Cool, back in a sec. Right. We have a coffee. And 11:08, too early to start drinking. Oh no, one of those days. I mean, it's not that far off, right? What's an acceptable time to start drinking? Maybe 12? What are we? We're Thursday. Thursday's the new Friday. Depends on if you need to work as well, I guess. But I hope you're doing well. Let's get that over. Right. So that is kind of working for what I want for the beam. And actually, maybe that works. So as you maybe you queue up a beam use, and then when you click on a target, that's when it casts. And we're going to have to draw this line, not just the colliders. And also, this shouldn't be a capsule shape. This is, I guess, circle shape is better. Yeah. I wonder if this is just doing what I think it's doing, which is you draw a line and all it's doing is just doing overlapping colliders all the way down the beam. Which surely there's a better way of doing that. But for the jam version, we can stick with that. That's fine. Okay. So let's maybe say so parts were supposed to ship on the 15th. According to the vendor, they shipped it the 21st because it snowed. The freight line says they have paperwork, but not actual freight. Oh my god. And I had to call the vendor back and be like, hey, someone go look in your warehouse and make sure it actually left. Oh no. Either it didn't leave or the freight line lost it. Sounds horrible. Let's just rinse out my coffee cup. One sec. Yeah, that sounds oh no. I mean, I guess yeah, it's just a hassle all around, right? Sorry to hear that. Hope it resolves amicably. I can imagine there's going to be some tempers. So this enabled, disabled. Like, what if we don't disable it? What does it show? Okay. In which case, what happens if we do this? Like, Oh, that's tempting as well to use this as a method. But then it does leave it on. That's a problem with just-in-time shipping. It never lasts for anything to go... Yeah. Where's it being shipped from? Is it... I guess... Yeah, if they shipped it on the 21st, only 2 days ago, then hopefully... I mean, it's 2 days later. Hopefully by Monday, you might be able to get the stuff, right? As long as they've got the stock as well, though. But yeah, you don't want to have shut down for 2 days either. Okay, that's pretty much it. Ooh. I mean, I guess snow in Alabama doesn't normally happen. It's quite far south, isn't it? Where's snow, Alabama? Alabama. Well, they have had snow apparently. Where's Alabama in relation? Yeah, it's quite far south. That'd be like snow in Greece. Yeah, maybe happens. Wasn't there like a mass amount of snow in Texas like last year or 2 years ago? And pretty much everything got shut down. Is that they've never had to deal with it before. We're getting a lot of like random climate effects now, aren't we? Right, so we are translating from... Oh no, because the rotation wasn't translating. We can't spin the weapon. We can spin the sprite. So we call this like ability casts. Let's call this ability cast. Let's just call this ability. That's nice and easy. And then we do a new child node. Yeah, that's just temporary. I just wanted to see if I've got like multiple nodes. Does it respond to the different hits? If we do a new area 2D, I guess even a node 2D. Oh, you live in Texas. The snow wasn't the issue. We see snow. What was unusual was the long-term freezing temps. Liquid natural gas pipes that supply the generators have hubs above ground that are not designed for long-term free. Oh, right, okay. So it's okay if it snows for like a day, but if it's like long term and it starts freezing, then it affects the like supply lines. Okay. Oof. Yeah, I guess a lot of places are going to have to start adapting. Shut down the power grid because they shut down all the coal plants and switched over to natural gas. Ah, right. Yeah, a lot of places are going to have to start having various energy supplies popping over. Yeah, but there's always an issue with coal in the emissions, isn't there? Could have a mixture of different ones. I guess biomass and like geothermal shouldn't care. Or nuclear. Nuclear is another option. But all of them, like all countries, gonna have to start migrating a bit, or continue migrating, I guess. Position X dot delta. So this is basically it for the beam. Maybe. Have I seen Landman? No? What's Landman? I think maybe we have this ability as its own separate script scene as well, because there's going to be a chance that other, like, we can cast abilities from other points, so we might need having this as a separate thing.
You want to guess how much oil it takes to lubricate that or winterize it? And its 20-year lifespan, it won't offset the carbon footprint of making it. And don't get me started on solar panels and the lithium in your Tesla battery. And never mind the fact that if the whole world decided to go electric tomorrow, we don't have the transmission lines to get the electricity to the cities. It'd take 30 years if we did it tomorrow.
There's arguments against it, but we need to migrate at some point. Worth checking out, actually. I'll keep that one side. I'm gonna check those two. This stopped. What we shuffle play? There we go. Got music back. Right. So if we have this as a separate script though, and this is the ability, so actually we don't want to do this on Raycast. This is beam here. That's bursts. Area TD. This is just global position X now. And Y. I need the click to go into the output. And then this is not our weapon script. This is our ability script. Do we have an ability script yet? No. Let's put this here. Ability, that's fine. Create that. And then we're going to copy the weapon script. Put it in here. And we're going to get rid of this process. Save that. And then in our weapon script, we're going to get rid of cast beam, this, all of this. And this. No. Other way around. Why? Ability scripts. This is the weapon script. Okay, get rid of all this. Yep. And we don't need those. And then the ability script here. I always get confused here with this bar versus this bar. So our scripts here, and these are our scenes. Do I not have the plugin? No. Which one, what was it called? Was it like script tags? It might be script IDE. Which no shows tags inside the tag container, outline, and classes. All the different members of the scripts can be hidden or made visible. Open. I think we just want the tabs one, which is this one. Yep. Install. Okay. And then we need to enable it. Cool. Right, so ability, we don't want this. And I don't think we need a ready function. So that will work there. Actually, wait, what I wanted to test is if we have this in the weapon script, can we, from the weapon here, can we refer to this? I think we can. Do like this. So in our ability, we're not looking for the beamcast, we're just allowing this to happen. Right, what happens now? Yeah. Okay, that's good. So we need to disable it again after. And now we should be able to rotate weapon sprite, right? Okay, so what if in our weapon we did something like sprite PD dot rotate delta? Would we have the weapon tumbling in the throw? Yeah. Okay. So we speed it up a bit. Let's maybe have that as like 50. Oh, a lot faster. Like 200. I need to spin a lot quicker as well. Times 50. That's gonna be really fast. Okay. So we need to be able to set these values. And I guess in the level, you want to add a child node to the weapon, which is a target point. Which, how do we do that? It was in one of these. Point, no. Light, no. It wasn't called a target, was it? What was it called? Marker. And then can we add a camera? And how's this going to work? I want to have this on that. No offset. Have a slight zoom, which is going to be here. And let's see what happens with that. Okay. So if we start quite zoomed in, and then, okay, we're going to need a level script, aren't we? Okay, and then on ready, I think we need something that pulls out of the view. Like when we load in. We're going to load in zoomed in on the weapon and then pull it out to the level. And then something will happen, the weapon gets thrown, and that's where we follow it closer. And once it's a certain distance, then the player can start interacting. Yeah, that should work. Okay. So what else do we want to do? We want to do more ability stuff. Let's see. How do we do burst? We don't want the weapon collision shape. That can go. Burst shape 2D, circle shape disabled on. Burst collision shape 2D, yes. Disabled false. Let's get the weapon and let's not have it move. And actually, let's just slow down this rotation for the moment. We'll play about with the speeds in a bit. So, how do I set the radius of this? Is it just scale that we're changing? Let's hide this, turn this on. If we adjust this, what's changing? I don't see any values changing. Okay. Let's have it small to start with. That handle. Let's just see what we get here. So, burst collision shape. We could apply scale. Rotate skew, scale. A lot of things pushing me towards scale here, I think. And what I want is for it to scale over time. So we're going to need a process, or a physics process here. Physics. If burst. So this will have to set burst to true. We'll need a var burst equals false. So this sets burst to true. If burst, then we want to increase the scale of this. Equals delta. Type value of float cannot be assigned to a variable of type vector 2. Vector 2 delta delta. If delta greater than, no, delta's not, it's the rate of change, isn't it? How are we doing the weapon movement? Plus equals delta times something. Yeah, okay, that's what we want to do. We do plus equals? They're going to complain about that? If this is greater than we'll do burst equals false. Right, let's see what happens with that. So if instead of, where's our weapon script? So button left, we do this. If mouse, button right. Let's do ability dot cast burst. No, we don't want to play that scene. We want to play the level scene. And, I mean, it's very small. But that was doing what we wanted it to do. Okay, so camera zoom, let's set this back to 1 for the moment. And in our abilities script, we want to do, this is way bigger. This has been like, let's do 20 times delta. And if the scale gets bigger than like 400, okay, 400 is quite big. Maybe 40. Okay, that's probably a good range. And that's something we can tweak. Gotta be way quicker expanding though. Maybe like, maybe even 200. Slightly slower. Do 150. What does that look like? That's okay. Right, and then what we need to do is we need to report any collisions, which is how do we do that? Get collider, maybe? How do we respond? One-way collision shape, high scale, global position. Door collider, get cam burst. No. Okay, what is this? This is a collision shape 2D. Collision shape 2D. Some time to respond to that. Why is it doing this? I don't want the overlay. Why are you coming up? There we go. That little peek window is like minimizing the rest of my tabs. Right, so this properties, one-way collision. As a shape 2D to a collision object 2D parent. Okay, so what are we using? We're using area 2D. And that's where we need to get the inherited by circle, shape 2D. Is there a quick way to get to area 2D? Animation array. Should be here, shouldn't it? ARE. Area 2D. Has overlapping areas. Let's try that. So we're not looking at the burst shape, we're looking at our own. So has overlapping areas, not declared in current scope. I kind of want a reference to my own object, right? How's that going to work? Is it because we're a node 2D here? What if we extend area 2D instead? Then do I do as overlapping areas? Print. What does this return? Does it return something? Returns true. Not immediate after moving objects. For performance, the list of objects is updated once per frame and before the physics step. Consider using signals. Get overlapping areas. Returns a list of intersecting area 2Ds. Yeah, okay. So if this, we want to get overlapping areas and just print that array. Let's see what it returns. And actually, we want to do this at the end of the spell, right? So when it's there, we set burst to false, and we do this. And then in our level setup, let's move. Oh, let's get the area 2Ds and move them close by. See what happens with that. Yep, we get both the areas. We need to reset it. Okay. Because if you keep spamming it. Right, and then also we need to change these scripts so that they show and hide these. So if cast beam, we need to say beam raycast dot visible equals true. Or can I just do dot show? That is a function. Okay. And then dot hide. And then here we do dot show. here, after this, we do .hide. And then by default, they should both be hidden. And then if we build the right scene, so look, that works. Why does it not show again? But what it needs to do is we do the get overlapping areas. We set this back to vector to 1 1. Why? Beam's not working now. Let's say we don't do these. We just have it on. And don't do these. We just have them on. No, not the ability level. What happens? Something bad? Stop. Okay. Yep. Why is this changed again? What have we rotated? That's not rotated. In the weapon? This has been transformed. That's rotated, that's fine. No transforms on that. That's okay. And then this. That should all be alright, I think. Okay, it's kind of right, but why is the angle off? Did we undo something in the script? Where's our weapon script? We just do cast beam. Oh, wait, we're doing... No, sprite 2D rotate, that's fine. Let's see what it's targeting. Print new X space new Y. Right, if I click the same position, 108 minus 105. New X, new Y. Going positive, negative, so it's pointing this way. Like if we go here. I'm so confused with what's happening here. Where's 0, 0? Let's see if we can find 0, 0. That's about 0 on the Y. So that's just in line. Okay, 0, 0 is not on a dagger. 0 is here. Why is that 0 0? Doing something with the offset. Okay, I need to do a quick zero back. Just gotta make a call. 1 second. I'll be back in like maybe a few minutes, hopefully. Right, yeah. I need to just do a little bit of work. So what can I do here? Might only be a couple of minutes. If I put this back to the holding screen. Let's copy that. Paste reference. Yeah, okay. I'm going to be right back. It's probably going to be like maybe 5 or 10 minutes, I hope. Just need to fix something quickly and then I'll be back in a sec. So, see you in a bit. Right, sorry about that. I do think I need to do a pause though. I've got a few other bits I need to do. Sorry. What can I do? I think what I might do is quickly wrap stream there. And actually what I can do is go and have dinner as I do this other bit of work. And then we can come back after and maybe... Like, this is getting close to being wrapped up. Obviously, we're having a bit of an issue with that positioning. But we had it working before, so it's probably not too difficult to fix. And we've got the beam and we've got the burst sorted. And thanks, Emily. Yeah. And yeah, what we'll do when we come back after, we'll tidy up this code a little bit, make sure it's all working properly. And then I think I want to do some creature designs for the characters that are being targeted by the weapons. It'll be fine. It was working like just a few minutes ago, so it's something that we've just changed. And all it's doing is it's got to be some kind of offset issue where I'm using like a local value off of 1 and it needs to be the global value of the position. So hopefully that's not too tricky to do. Is there anyone streaming? Let's have a quick look. Got any suggestions for raids? Do let me know as well. Anyone doing Game Jam stuff? Not that I'm seeing immediately. I might just send... I'll just do a raid to Ferret. We'll go to Thor's Ferret Rescue channel. Cool. Alright, back later. Yeah, I just had a quick look on the tags and I didn't see anything in particular, so we'll be back in... I don't know, maybe an hour or so, maybe 2, and hopefully do some more game development then. So thanks for watching, catch you in a bit, cheers.